Oh. What am I looking for? Wait. These ropes are fucking good. A nice stream to lighten the day. Yes, Gruntig NG. Matt 00 Stuff. Hi, how's it going? Sally YXZ. It seems like the usual bunch is here. Hi, guys. Calling me Prinkle. What's up with that? Papate, who's that? Cheese yourself. Is this shit working? Hello, Angel Joris. This looks so good now. Well, like, okay, so first thing I'm gonna do is get rid of these chains. Also, let me know, is the music okay against the voice? Like, am I too loud, too quiet? Every time before I start to stream, I, like, give it a look, and I'm confident until I start to stream. So, it's all good, thank you. I'm gonna get rid of these chains. Aesthetically, they're pretty cool, but I don't want to get caught up in technical drawing while I'm trying to feel out design shit. So, wait. Time for just perspective tools? Yeah, well, you're right. You're right. It is time for that. I also made this a little smaller, so hopefully I can... You know what? Nah, yeah. After I clean up this schmutz I had put down, I'm going to start digging into CSP's library of things they put there to try and help me that I just ignored. You know, like I do. You beat Project Nexus story mode yesterday. Loved it start to finish, really fun and well made. I'm fucking glad you liked it there, Kairate. You must add banner into MPN? Oh, what? I don't quite understand that. I hate perspective. No, I can't do it either. That's what the practice is for. You do it until you can. That's you know, it's the whole thesis of what we're up to here today. But generally, I'm more designing and feeling stuff out than rigidly following the rules. Like, I know I want, like, cables to come up through these hoops onward into the sky. But, like, as for the minutia of how that works, I'm not terribly concerned about it. So you're just gonna get a lot of me, like, bouncing around this image trying to find ways to, you know, make the design elements I've chosen for it stick out a little more. First time watching, kind of nervous. Oh, dude, the chat here is real chill. They're goofy, but they're chill. When are you gonna make Madness Combat episode 13? After I finish with this Experiment 2 thing that's in the MC13 folder because that's just how I am. But yeah, I've split Experiment 2 into 2 parts because it's getting too big. Not too long, unfortunately. It's still short, which pisses me off, but this makes it a little easier to work with, and I'll get to it. I animated a part where Demos gets a wooden box dropped on him, and I'm trying really hard not to make like a meme out of it, you know, like his eyes pop out of his head, or like a big lump appearing on the top of his head. It's difficult. I man up and store it in my head and fail. Today I stabbed accidentally my finger, insulting all gods while sucking out the blood, trying to find bandage, but I did not find them, and now I sit with a fucking towel. Ouch. Sounds like you fucking skewered yourself good there, buddy. Supposing that's one way to learn things are sharp. It's okay. When I was like 5 years old, I reached up and touched the hot stove. That was a story I heard every year or so for the entirety of my upbringing. Yes, the window is absolutely fucked up. Let's, Blap, let's bring my little ruler in. God damn it. It's my ruler. Yeah, wow, you are wicked fucked up. Even by, like, regular standards, you are messed up real bad. I think it's because it was next to that chain, and I just didn't know how to, like, think about things that were close to it. This thinking's hard. In fact, this ruler's gonna embarrass the shit out of me, like, all over the place. Yep, all over the place. But hey, you know, I was never born good at anything, that's why you gotta practice. Sometimes I love to think we're experimenting, but in reality we're just coming to terms with reality. Yeah, that's ultimately it, just finding what doesn't work. Set up a perspective ruler and redo the lines on this one. Yes, I will, but first I want to get the verticals kind of sorted. Verticals are easy. Like, see, that one's good, that one's not great. That one could be better. Yeah, because it's like, it looks like it's leaning forward, which totally, like, throws the energy. Makes the brick look like it's, you know, hunching, like it wants to get you. See, like, look at that shit. It's like a whole ass 10 degrees off. I don't know where I get off doing this. We're gonna get there. Oops. See? More of that. I don't know why I let myself do that. In fact, you know, because it's good there. It's good-ish there, but this one's just scuffy. Let's just kind of see if we can bend it. Okay, let's see if I can't figure out how to use this perspective brush. Not perspective brush, but perspective tools. Set as a reference layer, clip to layer below, draft layer, lock layer. Well, CSP has perspective tools, and I wish to find them. Is that too loud? Because it's kind of rocking. Let the liquefy. Alright. Would you guys like to go with me on a journey Googling stuff? What is the name of this banger? This is SMC's NMW Parametric. Got a little name up there in the upper right corner, too. Upper left, then a... ruler. Huh, okay. I just like add rulers to this shit? Okay, alright, that's a ruler. See. See, I guess what I'm noticing here is that though... Wait. No, I didn't ask for that. I asked for this. Oh, for God's sakes. Can I move this around? Is that how that's gonna work? How can I affect individuals? Cannot be done. So I'm starting to notice that, let's see here. And I keep doing that. Like, okay. How do I manipulate this stuff? Okay, that's a duplicator. Which... I don't want... Duplicate. Delete. Ah, shit.
It never shows remorse. With time it
The music display thing ain't working? Weird. You're right, it isn't. Okay, we gotcha. Thank you. Sorry about that. These perspective lines are challenging me, so it's like tilted now. Tap. No, don't fucking duplicate it. It's such a... It's like these lines don't want to be fucked with. Okay. Using perspective ruler in CSP. Fuck's sake. I want a video. Brother. In Clip Studio Paint, you can draw accurate perspective lines using it. Or perspective lines freehand using the perspective ruler. See, like, I see these manipulators. I want those. I want those. How to download? Okay, so layer. New layer. Wait. Ruler frame. Create perspective ruler. Then select the perspective view you want to create. 2-point. Right? Then there's my manipulators. Hell yeah. Yeah, see, that's what I was after. Okay, excellent. So we want you to be somewhere. Okay, you guys are going to be a little further down here. In fact, whatever, just leave you up there. We can have more of you later. The center line is, I don't know, somewhere around there. Let's go ahead and reference you up there. This is cool. This is cool. I understand how this works. Man, this is gonna like destroy my whole drawing. Like, I guess I gotta ask, like, is it worth it for me to? Because this is gonna, yeah. I feel like I need to redo the entire drawing. Oops, this is the center. Wait, yeah, okay. Yeah. Well, fuck it. Let's go. What I do need, though, is to figure out how to add more of those. Add guide. Yeah, that's good. And then on this side, add guide. Okay, all right. It's fascinating. So, first order of business is to save this nonsense. I mustn't shy away. Oh no, Rotten Clanker, we're wrecking this. We are gonna make a mess here. Let's fix this camera up a little bit. You know what? It was fine, and I just had to go and I couldn't leave well enough alone. Caffeine time. Why am I unable to select my rulers? There they are. Add guide. That's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna like lower that shit. So otherwise I'm gonna like. Alright. Let's break some shit. Let's see if we can't. Holy shit, the selection works in perspective too. That's interesting. That's real. Friggin' weird. I don't think I need that. In fact, we're gonna go ahead and turn you off while I'm selecting shit. That's a cool feature, but not what I'm after at this moment. Turn you back on. No. Sure. You know what? Sure. Maybe we can use this. There. think you gotta go while I figure this out. Fuck's sake. You know what? I don't need the outline or the color layer right now. Golly, I'm making a mess here. I'm not sure if this is fixed. Well, thank you for saying so, George24625, saying you are an inspiration to me. You're a motivator for me, and we'll just work that out. You guys are absolutely out of your minds, and I love it. Okay, so... Okay. Sorry if I'm moving so damn slow here. Perspective stuff frightens me. Frightens me greatly. How do I edit you? Was it... How did I do that? Good greetings. Yes, good greetings to you too. I'm struggling with this very new tool in my possession, the perspective ruler. I've set it up, but I'd like to add more of these lines, and I don't know how to do that because all I can do is move it. I can't... Where? Ruler frame. Add something? I think like double click in, move objects and layers. Whoops, that's not what I needed. That's not what I needed at all. Yeah, move the control points, brother. I don't have access to the control points. How do... Okay, so that's the language I gotta use. How do I access the control points? Link guide to... Okay, showing all layers. Do I need to do that? No, I don't need to do that. Show in same folder. Maybe it's not showing my screen. Well, thank you for the guideline stuff. My real question is then, how do I guess I just want to move these little purple and blue lines, the guidelines. How do I access the control points? You stand on them. That's what TF2 taught is. Yeah, no, I'm in the DM. Maybe if I showed up my screen explain, I know how to set it up, but it's hard to... really the stuck up I'm on right now, Angel. Operation tool? Where's operation tool? Which one of these tools operates? Rotate, zoom in, yeah. Perspective rule. Is that operation? Tool settings. I'm on the correct. Whoops, no, that's incorrect. Thank you. We got it. And just so I know how to get back to it, I'm doing this, I'm doing that, who cares? Whoa, who cares? And then I close it all out, come back to my perspective ruler, set myself over to the operation tool, click somewhere like that, kaboom, we're good to go. Let's add a guide, because I want another guy up there. Add a guide, I want him down here, because I'm very confused about how that's going to go. Duplicate. Add vanishing. No, I don't want a vanishing point. God. Oof. Alright, back to operation. There. Click you. Add guide. Okay, alright. Now. How do I make it so that the ruler does not affect what I'm doing here? Like, 100 bits. Thank you for the community. And you, Krinkels, I draw more because of work. I paused it a long time. Yeah, work comes and goes, but it's, you know, necessary evil. I'm glad that you were able to come back to it. Oops. Where's my snapping rules? Because I don't want these, I don't want to draw along perspective lines. I want to draw wherever the hell I want. Like this, look at this shit. Like never on any planet do I only want to draw 90-degree lines. Like, is this the problem? Yeah, okay, cool, I figured it out. Thank you very much. Angel Drawers must be a pain in the ass.
It never shows remorse. With time, it just gets worse.
Cool.
It hurts. Hurts.
See? Oh, fucking bananas. This is all... This whole thing just goes in front now. Okay, well, I mean, it'll look better as a result, and I just have to trust the process. Well done for making lines. Yeah, I'm doing the lines. It's hard to teach. No, it's hard to teach me. Don't even worry about it. Oh, what a mess. What a goddamn mess. I am confident, though, that this revision is going to make this shine a little more readily. I just have to, like, realize that I cannot eyeball for shit. And I have to remember to use these goddamn guides. Okay, no, that's not the same. That's different. Move my operator back. You get rid of all these fake perspective lines. Will not fucking do anymore. They were the incorrect mantras. Is it looking better? I can't tell. I know you're locked in at the moment, but it'd be really cool to me if you looked at this. Sure, Blixer. It's a Newgrounds link. I'm down with that. The Moose Man of Nevada, you say? Well, shit, look at that. It's got 2 shells and an axe. I can dig it. I can dig it a lot. There's 5. And you know what? We'll give you a little follow, too. Oh, for Lord, we're looking. We're looking. I like this. You drew this in the hospital, but I'm fine though. Well, I'm glad that you're fine. I was in the hospital the other day too, getting my physical. Well, checkup. You know, the old man thing where you walk in and say, I'm old, now what? And they're like, well, now you gotta take your old man pills. I told them, no, I'm not ready. Thought about it, but you know how it goes. Okay, I need more perspective rulers, I think. Or access to them again. Yep, knew that. Well, you know, it was going to go without saying that all this is going to be very screwed up. Get in there and clean it up. I really fucked this up because this should be way out here now as a result. Let's see this through. However, yeah. Fucking hell. Alright, alright. Guess that's what I'm confused about. These two lines aren't on top of each other now. I don't think they ever were. That would mean he down there. All right, sure. We'll click another line. Seem like portraits for a video game dialogue. I dig it. That isn't wiggly. Sorry, I'm having a lot of breakdowns of my mind here. In my attempts to figure out this perspective nonsense. You know what? Nah. I don't get to pick which ones. I have to do them all. Starting to discover that I think I might have picked a very acute angle here to work with. Get out of here. This thing is like, really likes to fall out of my hand. Damn. What an ugly pain. Bro. Repeat, you can just apply grid to all layer and just move a line on correct perspective. Oh wait, you mean like to draw on the lines? I don't want to do that. I want to just draw them manually, but I want to know where the lines are so I can draw them manually myself, I guess I mean to say. Family meetings are important, man. Apply grid to all layer and just move the line on correct perspective. I feel like I gotta hit you up after this. Discuss what I might be missing. What's weird is like it immediately doesn't look that much better. Not to my eye. What do you guys think? What program is Krinkels draw? I'm using Clip Studio Paint. It's a very, very, very solid program. We said we were gonna fix some lines here. love a good building. Yeah, it's just kind of floating there. Yeah. Okay. No, 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 no. Sorry, I was just thinking to myself there, got lost in the sauce. I'm gonna extend this so it goes around here. It just makes sense to. Need more lines. Let me delete some of these guys, as I don't need them. deliberate. Let's go. Correct it all. It's always off by like 5 degrees. My eyeballings just do not work. I want to appear on Madness Combat 13. That's a hell of a demand. Hell of a demand you got there. How do you plan on making that real? Will the torture plush be jumbo-sized? It will be bigger than the regulars. I don't know the precise size, but I do know that it will be larger. I should probably get to writing that commercial. Mag Agent Pierce Cabby. Krinkels plush? No, yeah. The only people who'd buy it are like you 80 guys. And of that, maybe half of you. I don't think a Krinkels plush would throw very far. Is that better? I think it kind of is. I'm starting to like see it, like it's not so washed out in my eyes anymore. Yeah, the only real issues with it now are the fact that, you know, I designed it maybe suboptimally. And when it comes to design stuff, the only way to fix it is to just make it not look so shitty. Like, you know, have better ideas. Matt? Shit. Look at that line. Screwed up everything, buddy. Get all the way over there. In fact, we're gonna have to lose that ladder. See, you know, just designed it wrong. No ladder can be apparent. At least here. You're a great streamer. You're a very generous with your comments. I appreciate that. Will the Sanford plush get back sometime? I want to get my hands on him. I would like for the Sanford plush to come back, and I think maybe there's enough interest, but I don't know for 100%. Just given what I talked about in my last email. You call that an MP5? I've been listening to a lot of Print Shoot Repeat. That song about the HK slap friggin' kills me, man. Yes, you need to scream at Makeship. On my behalf, tell them. Yell at them. Makes me think of a smoothed out piece of paper. Like I fixed it, but it's got no personality yet. Because like the distance here is very narrow. The distance here is very narrow. Like what am I doing, you know? You know what we could do though? Figure this shit out. This is fun for me. I'm learning quite a bit. Unfortunately, what I'm learning is like how to be boring as hell. Because it's a lot of me just like looking and fucking figuring. That's practice, baby. I think that's why this whole thing feels wrong, because check this shit out. See, like here are these lines that I'm suddenly now connecting all the way back here because this piece has to stand all the way out here. It's starting to make sense physically in 3D and not just in a hand wavy kind of way like it was. And now I kind of get what's going on here. Fucker. But what's killing me is like, okay, so this connects here, but this gap is much wider than this gap. I've screwed that up. We're learning together. Okay, so we got this. This is so much better than trying to eyeball my vertical line, or my perspective lines like I have been, you know, to no great effect. 20 bits from Ice Spew. Me and my friend Gabber Swagger are working on a project, and it'd mean a lot if some of you checked it out. Go, Pinta Puppy. What do we got? Oh lordy, it's all sprinkles here. I think this might be a little sweet for me. An old man like me might get a cavity, but I encourage you guys to check it out. Oh shit, Mono, you've been here. Of course you have, because I've been paying attention. Sorry, brother. Please tell Matt I said hi. I beat as a cat. Nah, I caught it, man. You take care of yourself. Stay warm. It's fucking brutal out there. What's up, Sombra? 82 people. Yeah, and I missed a bunch of you. Sorry. I'm really, like, kind of cooked in the sauce right now. It's my first time, like, really, like, trying to obey the rules of perspective instead of just saying, yeah, and then, like, walking along and doing it wrong, you know? I've got such a terrible habit of, like, yeah, ing often, and, while a lot of the time it works out for me because I think on my feet pretty good, this is different. This requires a lot of my attention. You gotta lock in. I gotta lock in. But I feel like the drawing is making a little more sense now as a result. Yeah, in fact, it's making a lot more sense. I was mad at it for a second there because... Fucker! Jesus Christ, why can't you just intuit what I need? Now that I'm like using a ruler like you're friggin' supposed to. Okay. Let's see what's going on there. Time to lock in and clean your room? Yeah, go. Handle your shit, man. What do you think of your Brazilian fans? Fans are fans, man. Man, what's Brazil like? Explain it to me. It sounds like a cool place. Last message, love madness, embrace madness, support Craig's, play MPN. Good night, y'all. Well, thank you. Thank you very much for the gas, brother. You take it easy. I have a Brazilian friend. He is a furry femboy. It's the only thing I know about Brazil. It's funny. Why is that fucking funny to me? Will you be my Valentine's? I left my girlfriend just for you. I have a Valentine's and she's downstairs. So no. Perfect representation of Brazil. Oh shit, thanks, Rod. It's so fucking weird. Like, now that I've... having applied reality to this, I'm not so wild about it anymore. But it's made me, like, reevaluate what makes this shit interesting to look at. Because now this is just utterly divorced. There's nothing up there. Okay. Let's keep fucking around here. Don't understand anything. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Wait, no. I fear I may have ruined everything, but we'll find out soon enough. Interesting. Okay, I see it. See what was being recommended to me. Friday Night Funkin' Silly Pod. I don't know about that. I don't really want to play any Friday Night Funkin'. There is a paper art I promised you all the way back when you were drawing the Hank art. If you remember, I promised. Well, let's take a look at that. Well, shit. What we got here? Yeah. Oh, wow, yeah. You drew that on fucking paper with, like, markers and shit. And then you... Yeah. Oh, that's fucking cool, dude. You just, like, replicated it with trad media. I love it. That's awesome. Let's give you a follow. Wait, I've seen your name before. Why am I not following you? Just remember the Hanging Hank drawing, if you know what I mean. What happened to it? The Hanging Hank? Oh yeah, that. I don't know, I just kind of left it in the dust. Sort of a just back there drawing. One of many. It was peak though. It'll be more peak. Don't worry. Have y'all ever eaten pho? Oh, Pho's great. Pho's one of those things that, like, once I moved to the city, I started having all the time, but then I kind of burn out on it, so sooner or later it'll come back again. But until such a time, it sits as a memory in my head. I eat it like once a week because I'm oh no, mandatory. Hell of a thing to say. Wait, I remember how to do this. Why are they getting longer, though? That's incorrect. It just gets longer again. It's like I forgot how this shit works. Are there any tips from experienced artists like you, since I want to get into drawing, but I don't know if I have the skills or time since I'm impatient? You're going to want to learn patience if you want to learn anything. If you're impatient, impatience is going to work against you no matter what you try to do. If you're asking for any real advice, develop a love of patience, because that's what's going to be what gets most of your labor done. Do something about your impatience because it will stop you otherwise. Twitch Mist fans saying that even if you don't have a lot of time, if you try to commit to drawing something for 5 or 10 minutes a day, you will see improvement. Yeah, no, that needs double and triple saying. Shit, it's something I absolutely need to get back into, but when I was around 30 years old and I started like taking art seriously, I would set a timer for 30 minutes every single day just so I had a base level of, if I've done nothing else that day, I drew for 30 minutes. And then on top of that, I, build other and more routines. But like, routine is basically how I was able to get most of what I've developed. Further advice would be to develop routine. If you blank every day, that's what you are. You are a blanker, so to speak. Pretty sure I did that wrong. But that's okay. What I could do... think next stream I should design the inside of this thing. You know, like really allow for opportunities for this thing to kind of show some more personality. Because like I want to do like ropes and stuff hanging out like so. They'd be like that, and another set back that way. But like, I feel like this drawing is just gonna have to like sit tight while I work on others. But there will be others. Would Sanford make good tacos? I've never seen a taco in Madness. But yeah, I probably have. I guess the answer is I don't know. Maybe? Let's follow that special guide. I am going just fine. Thanks for dropping by, Bear Mary. We'll see you next time. So fucking cool. Clip Studio Paint just knocking it out of the park. Now that I'm getting the hang of this like perspective brush option or tool rather, I'm just stunned. Nothing half this cool in Adobe. I'm not even being shitty to Adobe for the sake of it. It's just the truth. How was Meatball? Probably downstairs floating around. You know, like cats do, just increasing the vibe everywhere she goes. She can't help it, she's a kitty cat, that's what they do. Little tiny kitty cat. The front door of our house has a window in it, right? Like the sun comes in, you get that little like image of sun through a window, usually like refracted because the glass is strange, and it creates a sunbeam in the house for several hours of the day, and reliably every day for like months now she figured it out. That's the place to be, especially in the winter. Just hang out in the sunbeam. So she suns herself, and it's the coolest fucking thing. She's a little lizard of a cat. I don't think I've ever seen an animal that doesn't sunbathe. You know what? That's probably true. How are there more people in here now? Usually streams lose people over time. You almost be up to some shenanigans. Is your cat a chunky boy since its name is Meatball? No, she's actually a svelte little cat, like 6 or 7 pounds. We need to touch some grass. Yeah, you need to touch some goddamn grass. Or have some chips. Like old Demo's here. It's nice to know your cat isn't obese. Well, yeah, he's just... There's like... You know, there's thick, there's chunky, and then there's dying. You know, don't fucking do that to your cat. Vinegar chips is very good. Yeah, dude, vinegar chips are about the best. Anyone who tells you otherwise has weak blood and will not live to see the year 3000. Not like me, right guys? I must go have fun, everyone. Well, thank you for dropping by, Salty Taffy. You were here the whole stream, so fuck it, man. Thank you very much for the support. That's so fucking cool. God. I thought so. What the hell's going on here? Sorry guys, got a little confused there. I'm really enjoying this mirror now that the tool now that I figured this shit out real good. Took some learning. I will admit I'm a slow learner. Takes me a minute. You got it, brother. Has the drawing been going? Well, I think I've used the perspective tools to kind of make this look like a more cogent 3D drawing. It's really underlighting, or rather highlighting, or whatever lighting, the fact that I need to study then how to design as I go, because like this is just shapes. It's way too abstract. I know what it's supposed to be. And I kind of want to draw the inside of it, and I kind of want to change the shape of it a few times as we go. Because, like, this kind of buttress thing, I want to have this, like, repeated because it looks fucking cool. Hi, Mr. Krinkels, Gom, 30 bits. Thank you. That pineapple 01. Pardon me. Well, like, what else needs to be established here is that this thing is floating. It is not built into the ground. So, like, this might not be the best way to highlight that, and there's just a litany of physical details I could throw in there. In fact, maybe I'm gonna take a little break from this. I feel like I kind of want to work on this again later. God, 2 hours, and that's all I got, huh? Well, we're going to get back at this Wednesday. But now I kind of want to pivot over to video games because we've got a couple of these indie fellas. Haunted Cities V4. What else? Get out of here. Yeah, Haunted Cities V4. Oh, this thing over here. Hell of a Birthday. She's got me this. So let me friggin' save, friggin' export. Let me see something here real quick. Oh yeah, there you go. You can kind of look at them back and forth, back to back. It really makes me want to finish this one because, like, it sure is crispy. It sure as shit is crispy. But, like, it just has no personality. There's personality in this. No, it's all preserved. It's all in my head. It's all in my goddamn head. And Payday 2, what is your favorite way of playing? With the armor or perk deck? Or wait, no, I'm sorry, Anarchist. And biggest guns I can get. I'm losing my mind. But no, I really want to readdress this. I'm going to work on it a little more tonight after the stream, and then on Wednesday we're going to be getting back at this so I can like put a final, like just kind of put the intent on it, like show you guys what I'm trying to show you. And we'll do that on Wednesday. So happy birthday tomorrow, Felix. Shit. I love the Sociopath. I never used it. I always used Muscle, and then I used Anarchist. Like, that's the only two I ever used. And Anarchist is basically cheating, especially if you've got like a firearm whose reload time takes less than a second, so like the AK-5. And it doesn't matter what your sidearm is, literally doesn't matter. Free space. AK-5, Anarchist, everyone's dead. So yeah, no, we're gonna pivot over. I think it is time to check out Haunted Cities, but what I'm gonna do first is get up, stretch my hamstrings, and yeah. So what we're gonna do? Where the fuck are you? Hell of a Birthday, exclusion zone. Okay. What happens if Perfect. Yeah, this is the thing that Tarkade and Buren made. And I think it's a really cool thing to just leave there while I BRB. Sorry guys, I had to Channel dashboard. Yeah, I have to change the damn thing, but there's a button on my keyboard that just completely destroys my browser. So one sec. Game time. Haunted Cities 4. Copy that. Paste. Haunted Cities. Volume 4. Yeah, what the Ah, jeez. Okay, wait, no, I need a headset if we're gonna be doing gamer shit. Get over here. No more chair. What, this background? This background was animated by Buren and Tarkane. Well, the whole thing was put together by those two. They're the masterminds behind that. All right, though. No, I think we're about. I think I kind of want to get into these goofy little horror games. What the? Yeah, it's fine. Four hour of travel to visit a friend. God damn, that's quite a bit. Okay, we are good to go. I haven't tested these games, so there's going to be a little bit of a bump while we get in. Let me know how the audio goes as we go. Yeah, give me that windowed. Or can I just do this? Or will it destroy everything? Game capture? No? Let's try it this way. You planning on fishing anytime soon? If there's any fishing in these games, I will be doing that. So I've been granted a jump button. This is my only way to interact is by moving and jumping. Is that a wall or a building? In any event, it's huge. Oh, we could run. Alright, we're running. Given my experience with this author... Also, this is quiet. This is real quiet. Damn it. I don't like how it has to window in and out. Can you hear that ambient? I can. But anyways, as I was saying, this developer, I kind of have a pretty good understanding of how they design. It's like, I don't know, mega structure. I'm into it. Unless I'm in a giant walled area. Thankfully, I could sprint forever, it would seem. I'm not being punished for... or with a stamina bar. I could just run as much as I care to. Just like real life. Ah, steps. Can't really take in the sweeping environment. What? Based on local historical records and the architecture of the region, we are confident it was a religious structure of some kind. However, its arrangement and composition are unlike any similar religious structures of the area or territory, despite superficial architectural similarities. Previous examination teams have failed to recover any furnishings, artifacts, devices, etc. that would expressly describe the henceforth temple's purpose. And while local accounts, examinations of ambient radiation patterns, and simple visual observation of the surrounding countryside leave it to beyond question that the temple was the epicenter of the devastation, we remain entirely ignorant as to how it was that the disaster came to pass. This remains the chief objective of all examination teams dispatched to the exclusion zone. Well, I'm immediately thinking of Stalker. Is this sort of one of those things? Something happened and now people wander in for treasure hunting? Except for this time the treasure is knowledge. This must be the temple. Let's get in there. And that must be the wall they put around this horrible place. Shiny steps, very cruelty squad. Play Among Us. No! I want to play this. The swooping, symmetrical fins of the forward sheltered area have been something of a mystery to previous examination teams. Their shape and positioning perfectly enables them to gather moisture from the air on balmy days, back when the climate of the area had not been irreparably changed to such days, and such days were still possible. Which is then channeled into... Wait, okay. Moisture from the air on balmy days. And then channel it into a shallow reflecting pool set on the floor in order that they be kept filled with water. However, this most artistic asymmetry is not present in any other part of the structure. And such a break is in uniformity is a stark contrast to many of the fundamental religious tenets of the surrounding areas. Put plainly, it seems an ornamental indulgence that makes no sense to us, given what little we know about those who might have occupied this place. One examiner discovered deep channels between the stones at the bottom of the pool, which seems to run downward some distance, but were too narrow and solid to be inspected further. Theory suggests some manner of sieve, a mechanism for gathering and storing potable water, or perhaps even a cooling system for subterranean parts of the structure as yet undiscovered. Future examination teams may be dispatched with equipment suited for further exploration of these possibilities. This developer has ideas. I like their ideas. Just walk. Let's just walk. It's hard to read when it's moving. The central chamber beneath the towers would be, by all accounts, the part of the temple used for communal prayer and administrative gatherings, such is the case with other religious faculties of the region. All of which feature a similar central chamber. However, given the doubt raised as to the actual purpose of the temple, we are disinclined from making such assumptions. One detail that we find to be most curious regarding the chamber is the fact that not a single one of the examination teams dispatched to the exclusion zone has ever recovered any kind of talisman or artifact from within. Nothing so much as a scrap of cloth or a particle of ash. While other areas of the temple show clear signs of damage and dilapidation, the interior chamber is always immaculate. Almost deliberately so, scavengers are rarely so delicate in their work, which rules out the possibility of the chamber having simply been picked clean by opportunistic locals. The also curious is the fact that despite its location directly beneath the extremely radioactive... Needs some back. I can't read this shit. The inner chamber is consistently found to be one of the least irradiated areas of the complex. The stone from which the temple is constructed has no particular insulative properties, which makes this something of a mystery to us. We have continued to look into possible causes for this anomaly, but the absolute lack of salvable material has provided a severe hindrance. Okay, alright. Let me into the temple. Okay, it was in here. It's radioactive now. My Geiger counter's going off. What happened to the temple? Something around there. I want to go back up and around. Huh. What the hell is this? Jump down on it. Alright. It is reasonable to assert that the exterior area to the north of the main structure is a plot of some kind. Many such monasteries and isolated religious communities at the time feature similar outdoor areas used traditionally cultivate a staple of crop that the temple's residents could survive on or use for trade with nearby settlements. However, it remains impossible for us to determine just what is grown here. Soil traces betray no sign of the plant indigenous to the area or indeed to the surrounding regions from which seeds may have been imported. Stranger still, a radiation of an entirely unique to the modest plot. Wait. Radiation of a kind entirely unique to the modest plot can still be found in the soil, suggesting the growth of some kind of radioactive plant with extraordinary half-life, distinct even from the radiation that filled the area in the wake of the disaster. Absolutely no historical accounts of such a plant exist in any archive throughout the entire peninsula. Consequently, this small area of ground is of great interest to us. Examination teams are encouraged to check the area thoroughly for anything that might provide further information, no matter how seemingly minuscule. Cool! They were gardeners! And it's radioactive out here. Moving on. They seem to be just being shown things. And what have we here? Easily the most baffling part of the temple at large is the pair of cairn stones at the shore at the bottom of the steps northwest of the complex. Nearly everything about this seems at odds with the rest of the structure, with the region itself. They are material that eludes identification, which cannot be located anywhere else in the peninsula. Their arrangement, and indeed the very presence, suggests some kind of clandestine purpose that would likely be considered paganistic, possibly even heretical, when juxtaposed with the dominant religion of the time in the territory. Yet it is obviously too close to the temple to be kept hidden. The glowing arches lining the stone steps which lead to the shore were found to have been constructed after the temple itself, but the cairns themselves hitherto impossible to date accurately. Are highly presumed to have been there for much longer, suggesting a deliberate acknowledgement of... Okay, so they knew that these things were here, they built the arches to reach them. While it seems safe to assume that the cairns have had little to do with the catastrophe, but their purpose and their existence remains something of a fascination, examination teams are encouraged to check the surrounding area and caution against protracted proximity. Many examiners who remained in the cairn's immediate presence for more than several minutes began experiencing similar symptoms similar to the combination of radiation poisoning and aortic plague. One case resulting in death. Well, no. You know what that means? We gotta get in there. There's only 2 of them. Who took my other ones? I climb on it. I splash around in the water. I can walk on the water. Holy shit. That's me exploring the surrounding area. What else is there? I feel like the answer is go stand near that thing and then die of radiation poisoning. I'm very into that. I think we could do that. We'll stand right between them, presumably to get a lot of radiation from each. You got a shrimp infection? Shrimp infection. Well, you got bad posture, guys? Up, shoulders back. I'm radiation maxing. Yeah. I'm gamma ray pilled or whatever. I'm not dying though, this is pissing me off. You're a shrimp. No, you're a shrimp. Or whatever. I say or whatever a lot, don't I? Well, maybe I can just leave. Can I climb the temple? I see stairs right there. Let's climb up and in. Uh-oh. Gonna get another bunch of reading. Note to the teams. Extreme caution advised when approaching The main tower of the temple complex. Ambient radiation at dangerous levels. Eventual fatality is extremely likely. The tower, being obvious centerpiece for the structure, is presumed by most of us to be the nucleus of the disaster. The continuing streams of ambient radiation originating from the tower's apex prevention approach, which has stymied all direct attempts at investigation into the disaster's most probable epicenter. And by extension, the entire temple's express role in the calamity. We can't know. We can't know. There's an elevator. I want to ride the elevator. This has long frustrated us for the obvious reasons. It is exceedingly difficult to piece together the specifics for such a unique event using only... Okay, so they just want to get in. You are way too verbose. You don't need to be so verbose. What do we got here? From the recovered notes... She was wronged. None of this would have happened had her sisters not wronged her so. She would not have been so lonesome. Wouldn't have called out like she did. She'd have kept her old worshippers, the ones who knew how to build her temples and channel her stones, the ones that came from where she came from. She wouldn't have had to call out across the sea to a place that wasn't known. They only tried to love her and honor her here, but our stones did not like her stones, and our air is not like her air, and that's what caused it. That's why it happened, I'm sure of it. She will be vilified once her name is learned, but it is her sisters who broke her and threw her down. Gods above, it makes me want to cry just thinking about it. How long she must have lain there under the sand, hurting and lonely and angry and not knowing what she did wrong, and now this, so much devastation, just because she wanted to be loved, and because they wanted to love her but did not know how, and now she's alone again wherever she is. I don't know how to pray to her. I would if I could. Maybe just thinking about how sorry I am for everything she's gone through will be enough. I'm sorry, sister. You deserved it better. It was not your fault. Is the sister this? The rock? Are we worshipping the stone? This shit's kind of a lot. Where do I go now? We're dealing with a sad story. So that was the ornament. Oh, that's a whole ass thing right there. Let's go. This kind of makes me think of the Sistine Chapel they got up in Colorado. Thing's expensive and wild. The Overlook, for mercy, it is one feature of the temple that can be partially explained. Were it not for an exclusion wall, the Overlook would have provided a grandiose view of the nearby lake, which is a feature of the temple, shares with all the similar structures of the region. All are built in proximity to an inland body of water, generally at elevation, and all features overlook similar construction, blah blah blah. It's all just construction shit. It's, yeah, this is just talking about how it's construction. Examination complete. Yeah, brother, I need to I need some ghosts, man. I need something to scare me. Assessment. No significant new findings. Alright. Time to extract. It's like a Second Life map. It's kind of big nonsense. Created with no sense of scale. Alright, let's get back to that wall, that giant 500-foot tall wall. Come on, wall. I know you're there. There, yeah. Giant wall. Very cool. Am I gonna have to do this every day? Dangerous levels of radiation detected. Beginning quarantine procedure. Stand by for extraction. Okay. Oh. I wouldn't call it a weak entry to what they've been up to. It just didn't scare me. I want maybe I'm shopping for the wrong things here. Maybe this guy wants a scare, but we're in it for the storytelling. Yeah. Haunted Cities by, what is their, Kitty Horror Show, I believe their name is. We've been playing their things for a little while now, and each pack is 4 little games, and they're very small games, and they're usually got something pretty interesting to say. And this one did. I guess what I'm kind of begging for is something to just slap me, you know? We need a scary game about scrimps. Yeah, that might be the problem. Grandmother's Garden. We'll just keep this going. We're going to check out all of their Haunted Cities version 4. The next one up, Haunted Garden. You should start Captain Wayne. I don't want to play no Captain Wayne. Maybe later. I don't want to. Wait, do I have it installed? I should install it. I just don't feel like playing it right now. I want to play proper horror. I want to get fucking terrified. Wait, I needed that. Get back up here. The hell are you? Hell of a birthday. That's the one. We go. Do not disturb. Forgot that was a thing. All right, Grandmother's Garden. Let's check this out. Stay inside, honey. Watch your cartoons. You don't need to see what I'm doing out here. Ooh, we've got a start. I don't have a shovel. I press D and she complains about not having a shovel. Very good. Into the house. Okay. The soil is soft and loamy. The trees are sick with rot, and the air begins to thicken. The rain begins to clot. Who am I? Read the holy book. He opened to a random page. The boy came to the clearing, where a great bloated tick wallowed in the shadow pond, and he found that he could not speak, for she had filled his mouth with leeches, and he was running through the swamp. You know what? I've had enough. I've had enough of the maggot book. What do we got here? Touch her shoulder. Yeah, let's go. Get digging. I'll take the shed key, I guess. Take it. Examine the elderly woman. Sitting in the chair is all she does. I can never tell if she's awake or asleep. Maybe she's neither, both at the same time. It doesn't like her very much. I don't like her very much, but I suppose that means she belongs here. She's part of this place. I'm part of this place too. I don't like thinking about that. She won't even look at me. Her eyes have become roomy and opaque. They move like she's watching something, but I can't imagine what. She just looks so tired. Oh, she's relatable. Why not just let her rest? She just looks so tired. Oh, I see. This just keeps going. Prayer shows. Gotcha. Yeah, no, I think it's time to dig. Is this house simply a room? Simply one room with a holy book and an old lady? We're gonna have to get out of here. There's blood beneath her fingernails and bile on her boots and stirring in her stomach from... Damn it, that was poetry and I missed it. So, where do I get a shovel? I'm going out for a jog, Grandma. Can't get old like you. Gotta keep fighting. I'm gonna get old like her. I don't have a shovel. So we need a shovel. We really need a shovel. That old lady really wants us to dig, and I haven't begun that yet. I need a shovel. Yeah, let's go in here. That's fucking nasty. What? The swaying vein. Grandmother's taproot. One day it will grow into a massive tree, seething and terrible and vivacious. I know the taste of 10 different... It knows the taste of 10 different monsters. Its flesh is constantly whispering, demanding more. Fucking wild. Amazing. Okay. A headstone, it's unmarked. A thief is buried here. One of the ones I buried alone, back when I started having to do that more and more. Even as I poured the soil, the body kept sprouting hands that groped blindly at the roots in the surrounding earth. I had to sing to distract myself. That's friggin' gnarly. What? Headstone, unmarked, an arsonist. Thinking to him makes me angry. I had built a dollhouse, and I was so proud of how its spines twisted, and the veranda swallowed itself. He broke into the shed just to burn it down. It was the first one I'd ever buried all by myself. Man, did she kill all these people? I mean, I jump into some conclusions here. Blasphemer. Oh, I was only a child, but I remember him very well. He frightened me as the body lay in the earth. It looked up to me and whispered, "Reject the worms, child." Grandmother split his skull with a root and made me say grace to the pallid queen for the rest of the night. Grandma was crazy. Unmarked, a voyeur was buried here. He was buried with his eyes open, held that way by 2 strips of tape. The body was laughing, an uncomfortable wheezing laugh I could still remember. I was younger then, but not much. Well, you were always younger, you know, when remembering. A dissident was buried here. Grandmother always hated dissidents the most. I wanted to read some of his writing, but she never let me. Even with the centipedes tunneling through his eyes, he hurled accusations. I never told anyone, but in a strange way, I admired him. This is fun. What is this getting to? A headstone, unmarked. Extortionist. I don't like remembering this one. I had to carve up the faces of 100 coins to bury with the body. My knife kept slipping and cutting my fingers. I cried and got shouted at for it. I was too young. She shouldn't have made me help her. A leecher was buried here. I don't remember much at all about the burial. I was too young. The only memory I have is grandmother whispering to me, telling me to throw cockroaches at the body while it was being covered in the dirt. Back then, each cockroach had filled my whole hand. Unmarked. A liar buried here. We buried him when I was very young. I remember watching as his hands and feet turned into tongues and we lowered him into the ground. He slipped off the rope and fell apart. A murderer was buried here. He snarled and snapped the whole time. We finally had to fill his mouth with stones and burn away his arms so there was no chance he could dig himself back out and come for us. It took all night. Exterminator buried here, the greatest monster of them all. Grandmother doesn't even like me to look at this grave. He murdered so many. Not a word was spoken as we buried him. He just listened to the sizzling of the fluid as it boiled his skin away. Grandmother was laughing. Exterminator, Jesus. And this is the one I started with. The thief, yeah. Well, I absolutely need to get a shovel. None of this shit's gonna work. Unless I can get that. Let's keep this walk going. Okay, I got mud, slime. Examine the roots. Looks like they're flowing towards the garden this time. Oh, I see. It's just a flow of roots. Fascinating. That's not a sign. Okay. Let's try south. Alright, that's not going to work. Then we go east. Yo, gnarly, what we got here? It's a big ass heart. When things got really bad, I used to come here to hide behind these trees. For some reason, it made me feel safe. That was before I learned grandmother always knows where I am, no matter what. Jesus. You hear that shit? Oh boy, coffins. Yeah, no comments? Alright, alright. What do we got here? Yeah, get in there. The house is so quiet. Clock tick and curtain dark and dust. I can't hear her, but I know she's there. My shovel! Press D to get digging. Alright, and what we got over here? You know what? If you're gonna be like that, I'm just gonna leave. Exiting the shed. Somewhere out there, places where grass catches water from the sky. And if you run outside with those shoes or... I was reading the poetry! Oh man, I am slow. Okay, what do we got up there? I guess they're storing that so bears don't get at it. But that just means the bears can still get at me. Examine the well. Grandmother, I used to draw fluids up from the veins below. What fluid we get depends on which phase of the moon it is. During the new moon, the well gives us blood, and it's the only thing the roots in grandmother's gardens will eat anymore. The clots in the irregulators, even at full spray. It clots in the irrigators. It clots the irrigators even at full spray. I used to only have to clean them every week or so. Now I do it daily. The crescent and Gibbons moons both give us hemolymph. It sustains us. Grandmother used to cook for us. Now I do it. I've tried to teach myself many ways to prepare hemolymph, but it's difficult to make much with it apart from slop. The half moon gives us water. It's the only time. There's less and less with each passing month. The full moon gives us bile. Most of my free time is spent trying to find out how we're meant to use it. We're meant to do something with it. I know it. I feel it urging me as I bathe my hands in it. The well is dark. I can't see the bottom, but I can hear the viscous gurgling of fluid far below, and I can't draw anything up until I replace the bucket. I've often wondered what would happen if I just jumped into it. Maybe I'd be carried away by the current to another place, or maybe I'd just break apart against the stones as I fell. I'm too scared to try. Alright, so we need a bucket, maybe. Do we have any, like, actual mods in the chat, or have you guys just been fighting with the auto mod? Time to dig up some corpses. I shouldn't upset them. She'll know. She'll feel it. Can I upset the taproot? There's no reason to dig here. Where do I dig then? No, I don't want to end. So the game wants me to dig. It's given me a shovel and a button with which to dig, but none of these places are good for that. Maybe I could go and consult with Grandma again. Let's go talk to her. Oh. You guys are gonna be cool, right? Blood bells have gathered on the arms of the irrigators. I hate how quiet they are. Just completely silent. I guess that's what the birds are. The hell are we doing here? I have a bad feeling. Do you? Maybe dig on the edge. I don't want to keep doing this. I want to stop. Something's gonna happen to me. Holy shit, dude. You can't just say that. Grandma, the game told me it's gonna do something to me. How the fuck can a game just do that? Not upset, I'm just like... Stay inside, watch your cartoons. You don't need to see what I'm doing out here. Grandma! Grandma! Ugh. Sorry, I don't want to keep digging. The game just told me, hey, something's gonna happen. I'm like, yeah, he's fucking getting into it, man. Let me play the role. The house is so quiet. Clock tick and the curtain dark and dust. I can't hear, but I know she's there. Alright. Time to just go and cause problems. We'll do it over here. Wait. Oh, I see. Fuck! What a miserable life that poor girl was living. Jesus Christ. Amazing. Lethargy Hill is the next one. That ultrasound sound, yeah, the sound of a heartbeat through a funny scope. Lethargy Hill is a good one. I'm having fun with these little bite size. Man's gotta eat, and so does the forest. Yeah, no, I get it, man. I absolutely get it. No, not gonna scream and yell about it. The earth churned and the house is what came out. Gruesome little cluster of verandas and spires, gables and windows. The earth kept rising like a tick filled with blood. Drank from the earth all around it, and in that way laid claim. All feed the house, atop that hill like a queen on a throne surveying. The hell kind of graphics are these? Wild. Bedrooms and drawing rooms and halls and attics, kitchens and bathrooms and nurseries, all dark, all quiet. If only some of those windows let any light in. But there was only one basement. It's where she lived. The matriarch. Screeching rat queen cluster of veins and connective tissue and grinning, gnashing mouths. Mythes, it was her house. I don't know you, that's my house. She wanted a family, needed a few loved ones to live with her. It was lonely in all these bedrooms. There should be more here. What? No, the emptiness felt like ringing in her ears, but visitors weren't knocking down her doors. She'd have to make some. There should be more here? Yeah, there ain't no house. She'd need a husband. Yeah, that would be nice. Man of the house to shuffle around those hallways at night, making sure doors were kept locked, scraping his feet along the carpet and sobbing gently into the silence. Husband things. So she concentrated really hard and snapped off a few pieces of herself to grow in her little drones, so that she could get to work. Hell of a storyteller, this person. The drones spread out into the forest, her hands and her eyes. What do I need to make a husband? She thought to herself. There sure were a lot of trees around, just doing nothing. So the drones gathered up a great many twigs and sticks and fallen branches. Are these gallows? These are fucking gallows. Had these plans for this face. She could use the hair from the bodies of people who got sick whenever they came and explored her woods, tie the sticks together, give her husband a handsome coif, 2 long arms, 2 long legs, a long body, and a long head, all held together with hair and glue of old room. The drones could eat and rest. They have earned it. So soon she had a husband. He was just how she wanted, milling through the halls, wheezing and click-clacking his twiggy hands against the walls and doors and windows, dragging his feet and giving sweet little whimpering cries. It was nice not to be alone anymore. Still, it wasn't enough. She wanted to be a couple. She wanted to be a family. A sister would be nice. Someone to scream at her. Someone who would come and go and keep an eye on her house from afar. What are sisters made? Wait, always plans. My arms hurt. Wait, what? There's a cemetery nearby, just beyond the tree line. The fuck's going on with the sky? Not too far for the drones to reach. Full bodies and full of ghosts. Buried and trapped in their bodies, screaming, and the drones tunneled into the graves, biting the corpses and sucking the ghosts out through their necks. Fucking gnarly. Together, they came together, spat them all into a pile and glued them together, pulling them, stretching until the whole big mess was shaped kind of like a woman. A good enough sister, she thought. She'd shriek and make my life worse, press her face against the windows, and fill my rooms with jealous looks. I see. It's all coming from there. Now she had a husband to keep her company, and a sister to keep her angry. But what's the point of being a family if you don't have any kids? She should have two, she thought. A son and a daughter. They'd love each other and hate her, or love her and hate each other. My blood feels dull and heavy. Either they would be nice, they'd bring life and motion and sound, filling up the walls and shivering worm noise and trying to dig out each other's eyes. Yeah, that's what kids do. Her son would be an inside relative, like her husband. Her daughter would be an outside relative, like her sister. It was easy enough to make her son. Boys are simple and sweet. She brought the drones home and used their teeth to bite herself up, sucking her own blood and spitting it all together in a pool. Her son rose up out of it, made of it, and got right to work running amok all through the lower floors, staining the carpet and leaving smears on the walls. Her daughter would be more complicated, she told herself. Daughters always are. She needed to be made of complicated things. The spiders of the woods had their own hierarchy, ages old and complex as anything. And they had 8 legs. My veins missed the old poison. A too large number of legs, in truth. The drones went raiding. The spiders fought, bit the drones till they were nice and swollen, even tore a few of them apart. But once the drones grabbed the queen by the thorax and squeezed her until she burst, it was over. Fucking place is weird, man. We've been here before. Drones dragged the spiders together. The spiders were too defeated to care. They mashed them up, squished them together, broken enough that they'd stick, but whole enough that there'd be plenty of legs and mandibles and eyes sticking out all over. I have such a lovely daughter, she thought, with pride. Her daughter wasted no time vomiting webs all over the place. Some nights the daughter and the sister would meet, conspiring about how to kill her. It was wonderful, she thought, just how it should be. Time passed, like it's wont to do. For a time she was happy, but not for long. She started to get bored. I used to burn once upon a time. She started to get bored. All the husband did was scrape his way through same halls, the same order, whimpering the same pleas and scratching the same walls with the same cluster of sharp wooden twigs. Don't you ever do anything interesting, she shouted, and he tripped and lay still for a long time, but then he just got back up and did his usual thing. A worthless man, she thought. I hope your hair becomes undone and you fall apart. Her sister, on the other hand, was far too lively, no longer content to just mash her eyeless face against the glass. She had found herself some shears and knives to use as hands, and had taken up carving up the walls outside, scratching the paint and marking up the wood. Hateful woman. she thought. You're supposed to envy, not assert yourself. To make matters worse, she was spending far too much time with her daughter. The daughter loved strength only enough to my feet. They had so much in common after all. They were both made of dead things. They were both locked out. This made her angry. You're supposed to make my daughter hate me, she thought. But instead, you've made her love you. And that's a whole different story. They went everywhere together. The daughter with her hundreds of slowly grasping spider legs. The sister with her ghostly sockets, always weeping pale fluid. I'll make you pay for this, sister. Sister of mine. 150 bits? Dude, did you win? Did you win, son? She took solace in her son, the only one that truly loved her. That did anything right. But he was fast congealing, and for each inch of carpet he dragged himself across or wallpaper he tripped and fell into, took a little bit of him away. She didn't want to lose him like that. So she made him come back to the basement. He tripped and fell down the stairs, splattered apart, and ended up just like he'd started. A pool of her blood. I'll miss you, she thought, as the rattling chains my own house to... I'll miss you, as the drones laughed her back. There are teeth between the cobblestones. They taste while you walk. They want to chew you down. Nasty. She hated her family. They weren't what she wanted. The drones went to the husband, cornered him in the hallway, pulled out his hair. He fell apart, and they gathered up all the twigs and fallen branches and fed them into one of the living room fireplaces. His smoke screamed and smelled of rotten flesh. Good riddance to bad rubbish, she thought. The sister. The drones lured into the woods with a pile of heirloom jewelry and old, unsent letters. When she fell upon the pile to feast, they fell upon her, crushing her soft, pale skull and shredding her apart. All the ghosts that made her sank back into the soil, no bodies to hold them anymore. They were free. I've done a good thing, she thought. Her daughter was a sad, useless little and pulled. What? Her daughter was sad, useless little nothing, and now that her sister was dead, the drones pulled her apart little by little, separating out the slick, chitinous little corpses she was made of. She didn't fight, she didn't even bother to say goodbye. Ungrateful, she thought. I should never have had a daughter to begin with. The spiders were gathered up beside the corpse of their queen and buried. The drones didn't bother leaving a mark on the grave. What the fuck's going on? And so she was alone again, just her and her sinew and her gnashing teeth. Alone in that house, in that basement. The drones built monuments over the corpses of her family while she oh, that's what I'm seeing. She passed the time talking to herself, making the drones chew off parts of her, trying to will the house and shake it apart. It never did, no matter how much she pulled the walls. She felt very empty. Wounds and nausea and wet souls. I hope someone visits me soon, she thought. Oh shit. That was close. Someone I don't know, someone I didn't make. That'd be a surprise. So she opened a little path in the woods near the house and waited. As long as they don't talk to my dead family, I'll sure they come visit me. Fucking weird, man. I'll invite them in, and I'll let them come see me. And then I'll have the drones chew off all their skin, and I won't be alone anymore. I won't be alone when they come visit me. And I've let them in, and they've come to see me, and I've chewed off all their skin. It'll be so nice not to be alone. I won't be alone anymore. I hope someone visits me soon. I'm trying to get in. I want to finish the story. Let me in. Let's see. It's what I have to do. Tell me what I have to do. Yeah. That's interesting. So I have to know, like, if anyone here is a fan of this particular developer, do they make any games that are a little more complete than this? I say that because I really like what their ideas are, and their writing is really fucking cool, but I need to be chased around, you know? I need to play a whole ass game, because this is like really, 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 really good short morsels, and I'm like, I need more, is all I'm saying. Not really. They're always just this like super short form. Because I'm not like bitching. I'm just like, boy, wouldn't it be nice if there was like longer form. Let's check out this final game. Tenement. Your cheeks hurt now. What, you laughing too much? Oh. Tenement. Let's go. Frame it looks good. Oh, inverted ass. Oh, I'm fast. And I'm even faster if I run. Okay, okay. Speed's the name of the game. Whoa, whoa. Clouds up there? I'm allowed to be paranoid, man. Oh, I see. Just sort of a thing that's happening. No, I can't go into the sewer. Literally 1984. Not sure where I need to be here, but having fun looking around. Got a jump button in case that becomes a thing. I'm just... The fuck are you? It's better for me this way. No form at all. I like how it feels. I feel like mist or water. Like rubber. Like TV static. It's a nice, cold, warm, glowy feeling. Like I could just drift and flicker. You get it, right? Having a body was so complicated and unrewarding. I remember this one time I woke and my hands had grown out. The skin had gone all green and slick like a frog's skin. And these fingers, 1.5 feet long at least. They looked just and wait. And it was like they just didn't have any bones anymore. They just looked like they didn't. They had. Wait. Like, sure, they looked like they had bones, but damned if I could pick anything up. So it was like my whole week just shuffling around my apartment, trying and failing to pick things up, sobbing to myself. I was able to turn on the TV with my mouth, but that's all there was, I guess. I hated having to eat and sleep. All this upkeep. And oh shit, you remember how heavy you feel? It feels even more extreme to think back on it. Now when you're like this, and it's like, I don't have any weight to me at all. But even then, back then, I felt it. It was so heavy, dragging all this meat around. This crying, changing, achy, hungry, tired meat. No food was ever enough. You just get hungry again. You're always tired, just dragging yourself from one sleep to the next. Your teeth would rot and your eyelids would appear in weird places with no eyes behind them, just sockets. Think about Teeth, exposed bits of bone that will rot over time. Seems like a defect. I guess some people were into fucking and they all seemed pretty wild about it. Like they just go on and on about it, but it was never my thing. Even if it was, I can't imagine it would have made it worth it. Maybe the only feeling I liked was rain. I miss rain. I like to sit out on the balcony during the rainstorms, watching those bloated whale things just hanging in the sky with their guts pouring down, and the rain would fall on my skin all warm and cool at the same time. And when it stopped, everything had a warm concrete smell. I wouldn't mind feeling those things again, but I wouldn't go back just for that. Not worth it, generally speaking. You gotta look, brother. So I guess we're finding those. A lot of reading in these games. Oh, there's a light up there. Now I see the speed of it. Hey, there you are. Ugh. Yeah, this shit's fucking crazy. Where do you come from? Sorry, maybe that's a little personal. I asked because you don't look like the rest of us, but also because I was going to ask if it had any basements. Where you come from, I mean. Like the town or the city. Basements fascinate me. They're like an ocean, you know? So depthless, so unfathomable. And they're just right there under our feet, going down who knows how far. You don't know how anyone can walk past one of these stairways without being just absolutely desperate to go down to see where it leads. I did just exactly that one time. I remember I was going to go home early one night. Only I didn't want to go home because my apartment was dying and in a lot of pain, so it was lashing out. So I passed by this basement staircase next to the storm drain on my street I'm on. And I just go down, not really caring what happens to me. It was the most wonderful thing I have ever experienced. I remember feeling like the staircase was chewing me up, like I was being twisted and turned all around. The stairs would end and I would come out all these places that are just so hard to describe. There was this one. Okay, so like, imagine the inside of a chemical plant. Only it's also like a sewer, everything all concrete and damp. Machines and pipes all over in this big space, like a warehouse almost, or I don't know, a submarine bunker. And in the middle of all the space, there are these 3 huge holes in the ground, maybe 50 feet across, these vats, right? And I looked over the edge of one and saw down maybe 20 or 30 feet, and you can see it's just full of wet aluminum leaves, being churned and stirred by something underneath them. The smell of dirt and wet leaves just hit me full force in the face, nearly knocking me back, so strong. I remember I tried to get a picture of it and dropped my cell phone into it. And when it fell, those deafening alarms started going off and the whole area filled with red light. I ran like hell. The staircase leading back up changed to lead down instead. But I took it, because what are you going to do? I don't remember where it led me, though. Here, I guess, in a roundabout way. It's got another strange world that I'm going to get read at me. Oh, hello. This building is full of ghosts, isn't that funny? They crawl and slither and moan, but I don't know if you'd say they haunt. You look at this place, and it seems like a sort of building where ghosts would be stored, not where they'd haunt. Have you seen the ghosts up in 3B? The apartment with the damp carpets and all the aquariums and stacks of newspaper? The old head just shuffles around, moving by its jaw and that fat tongue. Just moaning and sobbing. Not very scary, huh? Then you have that woman in 5A who just lays in her bathtub, staring at her feet. She looks pale. Paler than ghosts look. You think she's sick or something? I guess I'm asking too many questions. You know what? I bet it is. I bet it's those lights. Lighting is so important. Like, I'm very affected by my environment. This is fucking ridiculous. It just oozes out of the paper fixtures, all pale and too bright. What's up with those fixtures anyways? They put them there like they were getting ready to paint around the lights, but then they never did. Now it looks like some building just got left behind halfway through some kind of renovation. Anyways, yeah, lights. Just melts the wallpaper. The drab green-blue floral pattern, now it just runs down the walls like nicotine residue. I bet that's what's messing that girl up. I don't know about that head, though. Those aquariums in the apartment put off some really nice light, soft and blue. I wonder what the ghosts are like up on those top few floors. You can tell from the outside that the lights are off up there. But do you think that ghosts get better or worse when it's dark? Do they get scared too? If you went into one of those dark rooms up there, do you think the ghost would freak out and start screaming with the huge twisted up teeth and come after you? That might be funny. Something tells me they're just milling around in the dark, though. Boring job, if you ask me. Yeah, all of you ghosts are just sitting around. Chase me. I will go upstairs and get yelled at. Oops, I fell down the hole. Something please happen. Alright. Sewer level. Okay, we're not going in there yet. Oh, we've got options. Oh, many options. Ugh, not sure if I like this. Okay, splash around in water. I kind of liked how this guy looked. Let me see if there's another one. Oh my god. Huh. Then walk back. Wait. That's a thing. Oh. Yeah, sure. Is that just going to happen every time I fall? Interesting way to solve the map issue. Oh, map issue. If I should demap myself. What's a guy here? Oh, I see. These little splats in the ground are where a ghost is eventually going to be. It's not really so bad here, really it's not. What I mean here is that there are worse places that you could have ended up, and while yes, I understand the fact that it could be worse doesn't mean it's okay. I think it's important to try and look at everything positively. Perspective, honestly, for me, this is an improvement. I don't know where you come from, but I grew up in an industrial town. The factory was a nucleus where all the jobs were, the main source of income. It manufactured vehicles parts, mostly cardiovascular and endocrine. Not exactly rocket science, very blue collar. The whole town tasted like smoke because it was just caked all over everything. The soot and the grime. There's so much awful stuff you have to put up with growing up in an industrial town. The people never smile because their work takes that out of them. It feels so unwelcoming, even if you were born and raised here. Sometimes the factory would sicken and close down, and then you'd wake up, and all the streets downtown would be flooded with blood that had congealed overnight. You can imagine how that smells. Just the smells in general are enough to make you want to be anywhere else. Downtown at night, it was just the bars and the bars, brick buildings and neon signs and open pub doors pouring out noise. All the factory workers would go there and just get liquored up, watching the Dollhouse broadcasts on repeat, shouting accusations at each other over every little thing. It's just the done thing in these towns. How you unwind. Then everyone drags themselves home at night, crawls into bed, wakes up and does it again the next day. They'll try to fill your ears with nonsense of honest work, but that's no kind of life, is it? None of them seemed happy, so I don't know. At least here you don't have to wake up with streets clotted with, full of clotted blood. That's a weird thing to say. Where's the clotted blood? This flickering ghost weirdness. Where's my next ghost? So there might be a ghost here. I don't know. I don't want to have to, like, find them all. God, that is a weird looking ghost. Yeah, I've heard this one. Your opinion on this game so far? It's fine. I mean, like, in fact, I like it. Just a hell of a lot of reading. I guess this one's not quite as tone heavy as the others, so I'm still kind of like on it. I felt like the last cartoon was a little more, game was a little more strong. This developer is a hell of a writer, though. I will be paying attention to what they put up with, or come out with. I really, really can't stand taking the subway anymore. I know, I get it. It's free and it's fast and it's convenient, but we have to support them or they'll die off. I guess it's more of the stations I hate, or the platforms, or whatever you call them. I hate sitting down there waiting, just sitting in pitch dark except for those emergency lights. That kind of jitter if you look right at them. And what's with those shapes moving around in the dark? What are these even supposed to be? Hanging people hands? I don't know. I never touched one, so small mercies, I guess. But they still just make me angry. I shouldn't have to put up with that to get from point A to point B. At least wish they'd lift the noise law so I could listen to some music or something. Having to stay dead quiet makes everything so boring. I feel like I'm in a boarding school or something. Having to sit up straight, not make a sound, and just listen to dark figures mill around. Oh shit. Have you ever tried to walk a subway tunnel before the trains come? Or just after it's left? That's a trip. You'll never get to where you're going, obviously, but that's not the point. You feel something. I don't know if it's bad or good, but sure as hell feel it. The tunnels, they sort of shiver, like the train's touch woke something up inside them. If you go far enough, you'll start hearing noises. Okay, find a trail tunnel or a subway tunnel and just go. I want that. I want that. You gave me a hint. I guess something I struggle with when it comes to this person's methods is, where's the game? My friend, a word of advice for you. That tall building on the other side of town. You mean the one, don't go in that building? Shit, this person just told me where to go. This is what I want. I want to be told where to go and what to do. And like, you know, the words just kind of flavor it on the way. Shit, probably don't even want you near that building. Last time I was at it, the building would sometimes show up. Wait, this building would sometimes just show up there. That was exactly like that. I mean, exactly. The same windows and blue light in the greasy alley behind the restaurant smell and everything. That blue light tripped me out, so I broke into the place one night. I don't know why, because it tripped you out. Because I was younger and dumber, I guess. I just liked walking around in places, and I'm like philosophically opposed to locked doors. So I go in and I start walking around in there. And it's the usual stuff mostly. Emptied out office floors and old style manor stuff, but refrigeration floors and all that stuff. But then I get to this floor and the door on the stairwell is nailed shut with boards, and I'm like, well, now I have to go in there. And I break down the boards and I get in. Did this guy get shot for trespassing? Jesus fucking Christ. Turns out they're cages or aquariums. There's people in them. Only like, if you took the bones out and hung them up in the closet, that's how they'd look. Just hanging in those things. Soft mouths all open and closing, but not making any noise. Or maybe they were, and the cage is just soundproof. I don't know. So immediately I'm thinking it's just like a sex thing. And these are all just a bunch of rich pervs getting up to it. But then I looks close at the aquarium of this one, and its face was was all wet and mucusy. And it looks fresher than the others do. And the inside of the walls of the aquarium crisscross with these greasy trails, like the things have been in there slapping away at the walls with his hands. I don't think it wanted to be in there at all. I sure as shit didn't. It grossed me out. I could barely keep food down for 2 days. What a joke. But over here, there was a building with the blue light. We're gonna go find it. I want to see these wet slapping dudes in aquariums. That sounds like a cool time for me. Blue? Where the blue at? Where the blue at? I understand you got a locked door around here. I need to get in. Yeah, I've talked to you. How do I get into this building? Wait, movies? I just keep talking to you? Yeah, that's a little personal, blah, 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 blah. We know you. Or was all that just to evoke, you know, a reaction out of me? But in a world that can't do anything with my reaction. Let's go down here again. I saw a splat. Maybe there's a ghost back. Sewer ghost, I know you exist. Fuck. I know you're around here. Ah! Fucking hell, I don't know why that shape freaks me out. In fact, I'm inspired. Jesus fucking Christ. Do you remember? I don't remember. I remember some things. I don't remember it at all. But I don't remember it all. God. It's like it got cut out, you know? I remember there were nails, and they cut my feet when I walked. Ribbons of skin trailing me, flapping and laughing and skittering and collecting ashes. I remember his eyes so wide. All those rotten teeth. So many teeth. Rows and rows. I don't remember why I needed them. I remember. Can you tell me anything? I'd like to remember. There's this feeling in my palms, like there's things in there, crickets or termites, and they're swimming up my muscle and chewing up my memories, and I dig them out. But what did they do wrong? They just did what they do. It's only natural. I feel dizzy and my head hurts. Maybe I'm hungover. Maybe I drank so much of the stream with my head held under I had to drink. I was thirsty and afraid of... And my feet kept hitting the concrete until they felt soft and painful and wet. I think I was laughing, but I can't remember. Fuck, can you help? I can't remember anything. Can you help me? That's rough. Sewer Ghost's having a fucking time. Nah, not yet. Fuck! That room was mine. They had no right. I paid my rent for 100 years. Who the hell are they to force me out? My skin is in those walls. The carpet knows how I taste. So much of my flesh and blood and puke and mucus has gone down those drains, just clogging up the pipes. I'm caught in the room's throat. I'm part of it. Sometimes I would push myself against the wall and my skin would start to melt and the wallpaper would knit its way around me. Such comfort, such sublime assurance. I'm an electrician, goddammit. I sew nerve endings to I-beams and open eyes and make towers scream. They can't do this to me. I'll go to the housing authority. That's what I'll do. I'll show them these scars, those teeth marks up and down my arms, and I'll tell them to go to my apartment and check the breath and smell my sweat on it. And they'll know that that place is mine. You can't just evict someone from a place like that and give it to someone else. It'll chew them up, and it's always mine. I've worked hard all my life. I don't ask for anything except for a home that keeps me in its mouth. Who the hell do you think you are? I didn't do it, buddy. Pardon? We doing Silent Hill shit? And I'm a fan. Now we got daytime ghosts. I've heard you. It's better for me this way, no form at all. I like how it feels. Yeah, we've gotten this one. Oh, we just did the daytime version of this place? I think talking to the sewer ghost was the trigger. It had to have been. Now I need another trigger. Oh wait, the theater. Back-to-back creature feature. 2 giant leeches sewn together. 7 hours of CCTV footage taken from the basement of a condemned apartment. Green splat. Alright. My favorite. Damn it, I thought it was open. Ugh. Who the hell are you? You know what I hate? The alleys that change. Look, don't preach to me. I've heard it. You're not supposed to go down alleys. They're not supposed to be... Oh, yeah, I've heard you. Press F5. What? That just put me back here. Have I experienced everything this game has? Or this story, rather? There's at least one ghost you have to do some platforming in the overworld to get to. It's easier with the light. I see. So we need to consider an area that even allows for platforming. Because so far, yeah, you're not a platform ghost. Like, I can't jump on that. Let's climb up this. Do I have to run over here? No. Not precisely platforming, but goofing around all the same. Do you remember what home feels like? Or did you ever know it all? No. Okay, yeah, I get you. I see. How am I supposed to do that? I can't get up that. This is the correct place, right? Spider-Man crawl up the wall with the arrow. Spider-Man crawl? I ain't got no Spider-Man crawl. I'm open to suggestions. You can't screw me up with that. Spider-Man crawl? Is that like a slang for something? Just like walk into it. There's a platform here. Very good. Thank you, Bovine. Gentle. There we go. Ghost. Oh, whew. Alright. What's up, brother? Oh, hey. Bit of an acrobat, ain't ya? That's cool. I appreciate the company. I've been here since the start, I guess. Just bad luck, I suppose. Hey, what's it like on the other side of these buildings? Anything to do? Or is it just like this? Just emptiness and sky, standing still, feeling half real and half smoke, feeling gravity from all different directions, trying not to dissolve. They have any good bars over there? Nah, never mind. I'd probably get depressed if you told me. It's better if I just imagine this is the whole world, just this little corner of the expanse. And I guess, I feel bad for you, though. There's only one way to get back to the city for you. I've thought of doing it myself, going down there and coming back up and seeing where that puts me. But I don't know. I don't know if I have the stomach to wander around down there. I have to think about it. And this little corner just doesn't seem so bad. But look, take care, okay? You'll be fine. Whatever happens, you're gonna be okay. Don't ask me how I know. I can just tell. You'll be alright. You made it here after all, that's something. Oh, and hey, maybe do me a favor. If you talk to her again, the gal with the crow feathers, tell her. I don't know, just tell her I said hey, I guess. That's all. Thanks. And I suppose now I have to go find her. I'm not meant to figure this out, right? Like, yeah, okay, cool. Next stream will be Wednesday. We will be doing more art. Now that I'm super excited about perspective. Ghost! I have to remember the lot. I have to remember the street I was on. The dog that got me is back there. It stopped moving after it got me. I saw it. It must still be there, with my skin filling up its metal stomach, processing and grinding. I got over the fence and just looked down at my leg, and it was just wet muscle, no more skin. I kept moving though, until I didn't. I found that house and went to the window, and they had a nice bedroom in there with a full bed and a picture of the lake. I don't know how long I slept there. Maybe I'm still sleeping there. Feels like a little dream down there. Or wait, feels a little like a dream down there. My skin feels wet and sallow like in a dream. Maybe if I opened it up, I'd just be full of air and smoke. Maybe I will. You're not going to stop me, are you? I have to get back to that lot and see if my dog is still there. I need the skin of my leg back. I had the key that I kept under my skin, and I don't have it anymore, so that means the dog must have it. I can just see it there, the little prick, just ticking away, digesting me. The slats on his back, ventilating that red mist they make, just staring into the middle distance, making that droning breathing noise. I need that key. Did you give me a quest? I'm a gamer, I need quests. Ah, hell. It's all dark again. Wait, where am I going? Something about a metal dog digesting me? Back to the red world. That I see. There's more to this, right? This developer's been pretty good about, like, making sure I know when there's no more content. The fuck are you? Nah, talk to you plenty. Wait a minute. This is filled in now. This is different. Okay, alright. Wait, is it? This is where I came out. Is it different? No, no, no. Oh, it's the grandma guy. Well, I don't need the time changed. What I need to do is talk to that one and say hey to him. What's my next goal? And I just need to know... Where's the next set of triggers? What am I doing next? I've just been learning about this strange place, filled with ghosts. And I don't think most of them know they're dead yet. See you Wednesday, Polygons. Seven eclipses at once. VHS tape found in abandoned farmhouse, contents unknown. Gone with the Wind, but starring a bunch of moray eels instead of people. It's cute. What's the next goal? What's the next novelty? The bit of change. Change the time. What we got here? Subway lady. I'm not sure what this game further expects of me. Wait, the hotel person? Everywhere that is anywhere had a hotel. I was lucky enough to grow up just an hour outside of a city with a hotel. My papa and I, and later my dates and I, would go to the city together by rail and make an evening of it, like everyone else who was young or in love or both. It was so exciting being there, all crowded in the lobby with dozens and dozens of other hopefuls. The murmur and the energy. Sometimes you'd meet people who had been there before, and they'd tell you some of their experiences. Sometimes you'd meet people who'd never been, and you'd tell them some of yours. There was a real sense of brotherhood to it, a shared wonder that brought you together. And when the person at the front desk would appear and announce that a new room had been born and cleaned and ready, oh, you should have been there. Instant quiet, excited silence, until that desk person called out the numbers. Getting to be the first to visit the newborn room was like winning the lottery. You felt like a pioneer. Yeah, so you heard stories. Well, I heard them too. And you know something? Most of them are true. Yes, there were rooms that would pull your skin right off your bones. Yes, there were rooms that snapped you and ground you up. There were rooms with floor made of spider skin and walls made of wasp's bone. There was everything stank and buzzed and howled, and you'd come out broken or not at all. They weren't even all that rare, but it was worth it. You don't believe me? but it was worth the chance to get to be in the first to enter a newborn room. Because there was always a chance you'd be the one to find the room, the grand and final room. The one where the hotel's heart and mind and eyes and souls were. You'd get to be the one to sink your knife into its brain and kill the hotel for good and all. And the city would remember you forever. It was a long shot, a pie-in-the-sky kind of dream, but if you don't chase those kind of dreams, then what's the point? Then they all went and developed that chemical and just poisoned them all. Cured, they said. The problem of the hotel's infestation is solved forever. Well, they solved the problem of a whole national pastime in the process. The bastards. Damn shame if you ask me. What a fucking story, dude. That's awesome. What you got for me? I've talked to you before. Is there anything further for me to evaluate or acquire here? We get up here, can't climb up further. I wish to continue searching and evaluating this joint. But if it will not change any further... What you got? Oh, yeah, I talked to the ghost lady. Yeah, the map didn't change. Just a weird evening? Alright. Something up there. I want to go investigate. I think it's just a pole holding up a light. Yeah. I want to go watch movies. Hooks and Knives. Monday night only. The Fang-Toothed Maiden. I was a teenage giant floating omniscient tick. My spider eyes are 98 human teeth, PG-13. Jesus, what? I'd love to just take a look at Kitty Horror Show's unused concepts. No, these are... I just wanted to get out, that was all. Okay, so I think I've seen everything that this game has to offer. Real quick, like, I'm gonna escape this. We're gonna leave Hell of a Birthday right there, but I want to just go check something out on Itch. Itch. IO. Kitty Horror Show. What else they got? Maybe I should try some of these purchased fellas. I don't know, I just really like what they're doing. Howling Halls? Haunted Cities, 3, 2, 1. Because Haunted Halls Volume 1, that's like... Full collect music. Ah, okay. That's cool. That's awesome. What do we got here? Downloadable game for Windows, Mac OS. Explore Suburban, collect cassette tapes. Body horror strong themes. Estimated run. This is multiple endings. Be sure to play it multiple times. Left click to interact. Doesn't aim to startle you with big monster or loud noise. It's anything but predictable. That's... You know what? Hell with it. Let's go. Sure. We're gonna go ahead and get rid of you while I do this. 1 second, guys. We're doing a little more kitty horror show tonight. This will be the last one we play. Afterwards, I've got to, you know, get some goddamn dinner in me. Checking my authenticator here. Oops. Yeah, here comes my credit card number. We can put this on credit. All right. Clack. So now I have that. There it is. Get out of here. No, we'll do that next time. So, guys, we ready for some more kitty horror show? See what anatomy is. What they deign to charge money for. Suggested. Made with Unity. Alright, alright. I would really like it if they put in an option to reverse the mouse. Dying here. Am I a child? I'm like level with the television. Maybe I'm just a short guy. Ah, they're doing surgery. Inverted mouse is just the way, dude. Fucking cool. Locked doors? I am philosophically opposed to locked doors. You will tell me everything. Cassette tape? Alright.
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defined itself by its buildings. Buildings for worship, buildings for socializing, buildings for protection, even buildings for the commemoration of the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
Thank you, Kitty Horror Show, for the voice acting. There's a tape in the dining room. Because what I mean to say is that their writing is really good. But, like, I'm playing a game. I don't want to read. I understand reading is integral, but you will hear me bitch and moan. Where's the living room? Oh shit, I can book it. I'm a very fast guy. Oh, tape! Phillips. Shit. Other door's gonna open. Not allowed! Alright, alright, alright. Let's go.
The house is one of the key elements that separates modern humanity from its more primitive antecedents. No other creature goes to such lengths to create lasting, permanent shelter for itself, nor regards said shelters with such reverence and import. Why do human beings of our modern age foster this tremendous sympathy toward their homes? There are many reasons, of course, but perhaps it is due in some small part to seeing them as a reflection of ourselves.
There's a tape in the downstairs bathroom. Alright, off we go. Yo. Probably down there? No. Probably down there? No. Probably down here. Yeah! Wait, this is a bathroom. Oh, for some reason I thought basement when I heard downstairs.
The anatomy of the house is such that this analogy is less superficial than at first it may seem. To carry it further, if we were to dissect a house as we might a human cadaver, we would find ourselves able to isolate and describe its various appendages and their functions in a decidedly anatomical fashion. There is even a fair number of direct comparisons to be drawn between those organs of a house and those of a human body.
I like the way you think. Tape in the garage. Let's see what else we got in here.
For example, let us examine the living room. Often the dominant space of a house's ground level, as well as typically the center of activity in a well-populated home, the living room is very much the heart of the house. While a human heart circulates blood to oxygenate the body's extremities, the living room circulates people, activity, communication. It is the room most likely to be found beating, as active and vivacious as its name would imply. The comparison is only strengthened when we consider also that the living room is most commonly the room to contain the fireplace, making it additionally a locus of actual physical heat.
There's a tape in the living room. We're just gonna walk. I'm enjoying the atmosphere. We're talking about the house as if it were a person. But what if I go upstairs? Will I get yelled at? For acting out of order? Neat. Can I just leave the house? You're gonna gamble your channel points for fucking crazy.
It is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room as the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are its veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine. The windows of a house serve much the same purpose as eyes, and anyone who has ever rounded a bend or long drive and come suddenly face to face with a tall, dark manor will tell you that it is difficult to shake the impression that the house, through its lightless windows, is a creature capable of vision and intelligence.
Tape on the stairs. I'm having fun with this.
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom, dreams are dreamt, passions are ignited, epiphanies are experienced in cold sweat at early hours. In the bedroom is where people invariably spend the majority of their time, though comparatively little of it whilst conscious.
Tape in a bedroom. We're gonna walk, we're gonna walk. We're gonna roleplay this. Enjoy this house such as it is. Is this the bedroom? Is this a bedroom? No. Is this a bedroom? No. Last door, huh? Alright. No light switch. I was informed that there was a tape here. Ah, found you. Now you run back, because I don't want to get chased down. And when I was a kid, turning off the light before I left a room always scared the shit out of me. I mean, like 6 or 7. Like, I couldn't, like, turn off a light and be in the room at the same time. And turn it out and run out. Like, that was my shit.
And yet, this analogy is an
Hi,
incomplete
Sally.
one, for obviously the mind is an exceedingly complex thing. If the bedroom represents the thinking, dreaming part of the brain, then it is the basement that represents those lower, unconscious parts. The basement is dark. It is buried. It is a place full of cobwebs where memories are stored. A poignant comparison, truly. Often the unnerving uncertainty that comes with considering the deeper aspects of the human psyche is not unlike gazing down at the swimming blackness pooled at the bottom of a basement stairwell. It is a place we spend our childhoods filling with monsters that will lay for years in patient silence. It is a place that, barring some specific errand, we seldom ever want to go.
This person's a fucking poet. There's a tape in the basement. I don't know how to get to the basement. Is it this door? I think it's this door. No, this door? Or was this the garage? The garage. Or wait, you put the... Wait, where the hell is the basement? Down here? European houses. Am I right? Okay, let's go check this out. I think that's you over there. Pardon? Stuck to the wall like a friggin' weirdo? What else we got down here? It's like a phasmophobia house. Can you give me a sign? Alright, here you go.
Of course, this comparison, though appropriate, is a very heavy-handed one, and often the basement is little more than a storage space littered with the corpses of spiders and woodlice. While poets and psychoanalysts no doubt dread the thought of a dark basement, in truth, it is the bedroom, the waking mind, that place of dreams, which is actually the most frightening of all.
The master bedroom, you say? I don't mind playing fetch. This is basically the same thing as Skyrim. Alright, where's that master bedroom? First door on the right, huh? Jesus Christ, what the hell is this room? It's huge! There ain't no tape in here. Holy shit. It's the size of a football field. Let's get out of here. Wait. What? Dude. Ooh. You ever see stuff that makes you want to, like, just pick up a pen and start drawing? God damn. Alright. Enough of me just gooning out here. Let's go.
It is here, in the bedroom, that we are at our most vulnerable. Each night we shut our senses to the world for hours at a time, trusting in the house to keep us safe until next we wake. In this state of extreme vulnerability, we will spend something like 20% of our lives. Anything might stand beside us, watch us, keep us company until dawn, and we would never perceive it. We can only pray that the house will not let such things carry on as we sleep. In this way, during these hours, the bedroom seems less like a mind and more like a mouth. For it is here that the house is most likely to betray us. It is here that we place ourselves most at the house's mercy, and spend each night hoping that it will not bite down.
How is that supposed to have multiple endings? I am so friggin' confused. Oh, that's fun. Believe you've reached... Spoilers. Play before reading, but it generated it like... No. Believe you've reached the end of the game, unsure what to do next. Stop at the speed bump. Have you only run the game once? The game must be several times for the complete experience. Alright. What do we got here? I should check out their Twitter. Alright, so I guess just climb back in. What the fuck, man? Back in the house. Let's just look around a little bit. Windows, their eyes. Doors are open from the get-go. Hey, someone set the fucking plates and shit? What? That doesn't seem right. Wait a minute. Why would I do this? What has possessed me? I mean, I'll do it again. Just... Okie dokie.
In the psychology of the modern civilized human being, it is difficult to overstate the significance of the house. Since as early as the Neolithic era, humankind has defined the era of the dead. But of all the structures that mankind has invented for itself, there is little doubt that the house is that which it relies upon most completely for its continued survival.
There's a tape in the dining room. Okay, we're starting to get to some degradation. My favorite theme. Don't you fucking dare, dude.
Why do human beings of our modern age foster this tremendous sympathy?
There's a tape in the downstairs bathroom, alright? Dude, you can't be doing that, man. Come on. There's a... Doors are unlocked. Wait, is that a good or a bad thing? Nerves are fucking fried now. How dare they do that? Guess upstairs. But I've come in here before. Never mind. Sorry. Bugs. Bathroom. Are you Z-fighting, or are you, like, intentionally flickering in and out of existence? I can't tell. Having difficulty with that one. Sure, yeah. Oh boy's flickering too. I don't like that. It looks weird. Alright, little vein things. I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Ugh. This is some Voices of the Void coded gameplay. Wander around, get scared, listen to weird things. Tape in the living room, you say? Alright, we'll see. Hello, tape in the living room. Bro, get your shit together.
It is easy to think of the kitchen and dining room as the stomach or digestive system of a house, though this comparison is tenuous. By contrast, the function and analog of a bathroom should be immediately obvious. The hallways and corridors of a house are like veins, providing circulation coursing throughout its frame. A staircase bears more than a passing resemblance, both physically and symbolically, to a spine. The windows of a house serve much the same purpose as eyes, and anyone who has ever rounded a bend on a long drive and come suddenly face to face with a pale, dark manor will tell you that the house is a creature capable of...
Got so nervous I swallowed a little bit of spit. How embarrassing. Okay. Surely this house has more horrors for me. Fibers. Oh. Wait. That's not okay.
The bedroom is perhaps the room that most eludes direct comparison in this fashion. At a stretch, and allowing for a bit of poetic sympathy, it might be said that the bedroom is not unlike the human mind, or those parts of it which dictate thought and imagination. In the bedroom,
I dream that there are teeth growing all over me, everywhere on me and in me, like cysts or bone spurs. They're loose, but I can't remove them because I have no hands. I look out through the bedroom window and I see a truck approaching. A young man steps out. approaches and enters through the front door. His body is covered in swollen ticks the size of quarters. He's walking through the downstairs hallway and laughing. He begins urinating on the wall. He spits on the carpet. He's moving through the first floor, breaking and upsetting things. He goes to the basement and stands at the top of the stairs. I'm angry at him, so I slam the door and he falls down. I can feel his bones snapping. The ticks are bursting, oozing all black blood everywhere. I can feel them being ground up, dissolved and torn, splitting and shredding. I leave the door closed. I close my eyes and try to sleep. The teeth continue growing on me until there's nothing left of me but teeth and gums and sinew.
The basement is dark.
This house is a killer. Fuck you. Basement time. Get back in. I demand answers, and this read me ain't gonna do it. Ugh. Where the hell am I now? A room filled with eyes. Fiber. Painting all over the wall. Things all screwed up. Okay, alright. That came out of the master bedroom. It's the bathroom with some veins in it. Flesh tunnel. Alright. We got over here. Just more nonsense. This place is all screwed up. Time to consult the tape player. Door's fucked up. Who does this to the doors? Oh, I see. You know what? I'm done breaking plates. I kind of don't want to. I feel as though this house is kind of demanding of respect, and I'm gonna go ahead and give it to it. If you want that chair up there, go for it. I presume this to be in the same order as last time. What's others? This house is unwell. Hurts. Do I hurt you? Does my presence within these walls harm? Christ, that's even worse when it flickers. I hear footsteps? No. Kitty Horror Show isn't a footsteps kind of person. So where's the next oh, there it is. Down we go, down we go. Run, run, run. Scamper. Now where's that last one? What's the next one? Living room? I can't remember. Nothing's ever in there. Get closed. Yeah, living room.
If we were to dissect the house, we would find organs and stomach, brains and minds and eyes. Dreams and memories and a mouth that will bite down.
Pardon? Am I not allowed back out? Are we going to the... We're going to the basement. We're gonna get murdered.
There is an important distinction that must be drawn between the words dissection and vivisection. A distinction that would appear to be lost on you. Your purpose was to listen, and yet at every turn you have pried, you have prodded, and you have interfered. Have you not been paying attention? Did it not occur to you that as an organism existing within a greater organism, your intrusion would be felt? And still you harassed. And now, like the wayward spider who witlessly settles upon a sweeper's tongue, you will be swallowed. Because the truth is this. When a house is both hungry and awake, every room becomes a mouth.
Every room becomes a mouth. I don't think it... Spill never came back. Alright. I'm at the laser party, yeah? What the fuck is this shit? I have angered the house and now I've been thrown to the forbidden zone. Can I run out into the water? Yeah, sure, let's go. My intrusion is felt. Coming up on something here. The other side of the lake. I have angered the house. Now what? Not sure what is expected of me here. Let's go see what's up this, like, hill thing, I guess? I don't know. I'm just trying anything here. Is there something in the lake that I had missed, perhaps? Like, not a lot of apparent, like, guides as to where I need to be going, or considering. Yeah, it would seem as though Kitty Horror Show has a method about them. And they're difficult to figure out. Because, like, I'm not quite sure what I need to do at this point. Like, what is expected of me is still feeling a little disconnected. But I am kind of dumb, so... It is a bunch of them. Oh, no. I was hoping to get some guidance here. Walking back in the water, the river of blood? Or lake of blood, rather? Oh, there's a house out here. There we go. This is what I needed to get. Kept walking past it every goddamn time. Let me into you. Okay, what part of the house is this? Hey. I don't think I'm done. Let's get back in there. Let me back in. What? I can't move. I don't like not being able to move.
What happens to a house when it is left alone? When it becomes worn and aged? When its paint peels and its foundations begin to sink? When it goes for too long unlived in? What does it think of? What does it dream? How does it regard those creatures who built it? Brought it into existence only to abandon it when its usefulness no longer satisfies them? It may grow lonesome. It may stare for long hours into the darkness of its own empty halls and see shadows, and its heart may jump as it thinks, here's someone again, I'm not alone. And each time it is wrong, and the hurt starts over. It may haunt itself, inventing ghosts to walk its floors, making friends with its shadow puppets, laughing and whispering to itself at the end of some quiet cul-de-sac. It may grow angry. Its basement may fill with churning acid like an empty stomach, and its gorge may rise as it asks itself through clenched teeth, what did I do wrong? It may grow bitter. It may grow hungry. So hungry and so bitter that its scruples dissolve and its doors unlock themselves. While a house may hunger, it cannot starve. And so, in fever and anger and loneliness, it may simply lie in wait. Doors open, shades drawn, hallways empty, hungry.
All right. This is an interesting one. Oh, is it just going to hit me with that soliloquy every time? Or nothing? Nothing at all. That's eerie. Let's get one more. What if I just keep banging on it? Hello? Let's see here. I believe you've reached the end of the game. Unsure what to do next? Scroll down, stop at the speed bumps. Have you only run the game once? The game must be run several times. Okay, we started that. Are you in the basement, immobile with the tape player? Has it played its tape? You've reached the end of the game. When you run the program to begin the game in the basement, nothing happens after 30 plus seconds. You can hit the delete key on this scene to erase the game's memory and start over from the very beginning. That was interesting. That was something cool. I appreciated that. This person, they're really, like, they're one hell of a storyteller. They're very excited about getting stories out there. So, like, personally, I would like to see a little more interactivity from their games. And, but that's just me speaking, me wishing for things for me. But that was cool times. That was really cool times. And yeah, no, I think I'm good to call it quits here. Let's get rid of all this shit, move it over back into the loose games. instead of loose games to play next. Yeah, next time we get to this, we're going to be playing, what the hell is this thing called? Hell of a Birthday. We'll be playing that later, probably next Sunday, because Wednesday will be my next stream, wherein we'll be doing a proper art stream, working on this thing. To remind you, now that I got the perspective looking pretty fucking good, I think better anyways. I want to actually start giving this thing some personality. That will be the goal for Wednesday's art stream. So yeah, next time we get to this, guys, it'll be Wednesday about 6 or 7 p.m, maybe closer to 6 EST. So yeah, thank you guys. How about we send you guys off for a raid, if anyone's out there wishing for a raid. I am Shinrai, they're good. Who else we got? Watch me forever. Krinkels. Krinkels gets a lot of viewers, man. Dude's funny. Dragons. Oh shit. I mean, you guys get along with art. So, this guy's making art. You'll be rating very shortly. 5, 4, 3. Thank you guys. Thank you guys very much for dropping by my stream. We'll see you again Wednesday if you're so inclined. Bye.